is this? Yes. Doing a little cleanup work right now. Before we get this stream actually going. Yo, what up, Soham? What's good, dog? What's good, what's good? All right, let me commit this to the fix branch. What branch am I on right now? I'm on stage, get status. Okay, I'm fixing a little deployment thing right now. When I push from, when I open a PR from stage into main, I'm getting duplicate playwright runs and duplicate lint type check test runs. So paring that down, making sure those don't duplicate, because there's literally no reason for it to do that. But then after that, we're gonna work on building out the MCP for this. Now that we have the API set up, so we have like a mock API that just fetches users. We have API tokens that are hashed, and gated based on role, which is sick. So I want to work on the MCP today, get that kind of up and running, and get a proof of concept, not really proof of concept, but like get it to where I can hook it up to Claude and ask, hey, what's my username, or something like that, and it'll tell me. Because while we're going with, you know, this boilerplate, I want it to be as generic as possible, I guess, so that all the basic functionality will be working, and then anyone who wants to, you know, clone this repo and get started on their own project, they'll be able to do that and add their own add their own MCP endpoints or MCP tools. They're called tools. So we'll be able to do that. So git add, git commit -m, clean up CI, git push. All right, and then after that, we'll work on user roles. All right, so over here, we should just see a couple different, yeah, so only one of those, slow down. One of those now, because it was duplicating these two, which is sick. So while that's working, I kind of want to go through, and I've built several MCP servers before, and so I want to go back and review how I did it in my other project because it will be very similar to this one. And I did it in here, I want to say. Git pull. Let's see if we have everything on stage already. It's already up to date. Git checkout main. Checkout master. I forgot this is actually crazy because I repurposed an old repo that was named Sokuho back in the day. I made this probably in 2020, 2021. It was for like this Discord Twitter bot. But back then, the main branch was called master. And so on this, git checkout master. Don't ask me why I repurposed. Well, I wanted it the same name. So that's why I did that. I am building TypeScript, or sorry, MCP through, there's a package. I gotta go find it real quick. MCP servers. Yo, what up, Tolly? What's good, dog? Wait. You're up late, yeah? Oh, not too late. 11:41. Is it my day off today? Like day off of what? The answer is no, I guess. It doesn't matter. Irregardlessly. Regardless of what you're asking, it's not my day off. I worked my day job this morning and I kind of finished early, so I'm hopping on here. I'm going to the gym after this session. Last night I was up until 3:30 getting the API set up, like the internal and public API set up with API keys. And so today I don't want to stay up until 3:30 to be honest. And so I'm gonna hop on stream for a little bit. My thing is like, I usually have a daily goal of what I want to accomplish and complete, and I'll stay on here until it's done, right? I was just teaching my daughter about goals and setting goals and completing them, which maybe I take it a little too far sometimes because, like, again, last night I started it. I mean, it's whatever. It's a 4-hour stream. It's not anything crazy. That's just how I operate, right? I set a goal and I try and achieve it in the time frame that I want, or like, yeah, in the time frame that I want. So if I hop on stream and I have a goal to complete something, I'll be on here until 5 a.m., dude. I'll be on here until 5 a.m. So yeah, I worked my day job today, but I finished like a little early. I kind of just am able to do my stuff, and then I mean it's 3:40 over here, so. And I didn't take a lunch either. I work from home, so it's like super loose, as long as I get my stuff done. Okay, so what's the package that I used for the MCP server? So today's goal is to set up the MCP server for authenticated users to where we can connect it to Claude, and then just ask a basic question that will give us some insight about our account, maybe just like the username or something. Let me go into package.json. I remember. Where are you? It's not Claude Flow. I just can't remember what it's called. I think it's in apps, functions, HTTP, no. Services. I think it's in services. Shoot, I can't remember where it is. Yo, what up? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for popping in. Hey, I appreciate it, big dog. Yeah, yes. No.
It's just to take a video.
No. What are you working on yourself, hacker? I feel like y'all are always grinding in the Discord, dude. Y'all's Discord, like you have that yeah, for anyone on stream, Hardhead Hacker has a Discord that some builders vibe in for quite a long time. Like I saw y'all were on voice for like, I don't know, 11 hours yesterday or something, which is insane. Where is this thing, dude? Your phone system? I'm trying to remember what that is. I don't think you told me about that. I guess I could go. Channel activity. Trying to remember what all your tools are. I don't remember you talking about the phone system though. Also, how cool is this website for everyone on stream? Like, this is dope. Quad, what do you think about PewDiePie releasing something like this that's local? Quick search. Oh, this is nice. This is sick. I don't use Windows, but I could see how this could be really, really, really helpful. All right, let's see if this passes. We're gonna merge it and then get ready. MCP. Oh yeah. MCP TypeScript SDK. Now I remember. I think that's what oh, it's not on your site yet. Yeah, I wanna download it and test it on stream, and like see what's good, what's bad about it. I opened the GitHub repo last night after I got off stream because I was just curious. I saw a oh sick, it passed. Dope. All right, so this is into main. Let's go ahead and merge this little cutie. Yeah, and it already has like 40,000 stars or something like that. Stars. I thought I started yesterday. I don't really. Users. I think it's this little cutie. Yeah, Odysseus. I thought I started this yesterday. Yeah, 50,000 stars. But I opened it up. There's already 481 pull requests and 338 issues, which is insane. Obviously, these might not all be valid. Who knows? Yo, what up, Tito? Oh, shoot. I screwed that name up. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. So whenever I see a new repository with tons of stars and then 350 open issues, like that's kind of crazy to me. So, all right, let's get checkout main, get pull, get current, and then I'm gonna start a new branch. We're gonna quit this guy for now. We're gonna go get checkout dash B feature MCP. Sweet. We're on feature MCP, and now I want to just start hashing back and forth. Oh, Theodore. Okay, I got you. Nice, dude. Good to meet you, bro. Thanks for popping in. Theodore. All right, so let's clear this session. I'm going to use Ultra Code for this, and it is a bit slower. So like yesterday, I will say this. For anyone who was tuning in yesterday, it took a long time to get everything I wanted to have happening. I want to say I was streaming for like 4 hours yesterday, but I hashed, my plan out back and forth. Maybe I can move the camera to the left. To the left? My left or your left? Wait, do you want to see like over there? Is that what you want? Why would I move it? I feel like I'm like directly in the middle of this, no? Yeah, it does consume a massive amount of tokens. But what I will say, sorry, I got distracted. What I will say is, hold on a second. Yeah, what I will say is with Ultra Code, I hashed back and forth between what I wanted to do, and it was a pretty big PR, and came up with, where are you? Docs, superpowers, specs, API keys. Came up with this big document, right? Which is what I do every time I basically code something new. Is I hash it back and forth with whatever LLM I'm using for a pretty good amount of time, and talk about trade-offs, talk about architecture, the data model, schema, and stuff like that. And once this gets approved, right, this is a big doc. This is 200 lines of basically plain text. I'm getting to the point here. I used Ultra Code. It took 4 hours, but it was basically a one-shot feature. Granted, getting API keys is pretty standard. Like, it's not super complex, I wouldn't say, but there's a lot of moving pieces, especially with different user roles, who can create API keys, what the API keys can access. So mine is on like a workspace basis. So there's a workspace owner, there's an editor, there's a viewer, and then an admin. And if you're just a viewer, you can't create API keys. And so it was a really robust feature is what I'm saying. Anyways, we can go look at the commit history. Not this one, GitHub. And I guess you guys will be able to see this in real time too if you rock with the stream for a while today. But launch Soku, and we'll go into pull requests, closed, feature API keys into stage, right? So this is the first one. I made 2 commits. The first one was by Claude, and then the second one was by me because I had to fix a deployment issue, I want to say. I personally messed up the environment variable. It put the wrong one in there, and Sentry caught it immediately, and I got an email about it actually. And then I just went and switched it out, fixed it, and then made this commit. And so it's like, when I say I basically one-shot the API keys feature, I basically one-shot it. It took 4 hours, right? But the idea is if we can one-shot features while we're in front of the computer, we should, in theory, be able to one-shot features remotely from our phones or wherever we are out in the wild. So I was super stoked about this. And again, creating API keys isn't the hardest thing in the world, but I wouldn't say it was robust, but we created an API endpoint, a public one, that's only accessed through the API key itself. Let's start the server real quick. pnpm install, pnpm dev. I wish I could kind of go back and show you what it was before. I guess I could check out an old branch, but I'm not going to do that. It's too much work for me, to be honest. Localhost 3001 ski. Right, so we changed the settings panel down on the bottom. No, I mean the camera screen in OBS. We cannot see the. Oh, I see what you're saying. That makes sense. I could do that. That seems reasonable to me. I usually, well, for what it's worth, I usually have Claude over here, or sorry, the IDE on the other side, and then this over here. Oh shoot, and this over here. So yeah, that's usually how I have it, but I just messed it up. So anyways, yeah, so I changed the settings. This used to be just accounts, so I changed a bunch of routes. Now I have different routes per thing. Created this API keys one. Hopefully it works because of my VPN. Yeah, it's not going to get my subscription because it's so annoying actually. So I can't even show you. So annoying. I need to get around this VPN constraint, dude. Anyways. What are we doing web that's not committed? Nothing? That's weird. All right, well, let's just start building out this MCP feature. I want to build out the MCP server for this project. I always forget about that. Using the MCP TypeScript SDK. I want it to be gated for paying users only. I'm thinking for pro users. Well, actually right here. Right here it says it's for starter. So maybe we just use it for starter. Yeah. Anyone with starter access or above should be able to access the MCP server. For now, I just want one endpoint to be included, one tool, which will be the internal API of v1//me. So when the users ask anything about their account, the MCP server will be able to connect with the user's information and display it if they're using LLM. All right, let's kick that off and see where we're at. I desperately need to figure out how to get around this though for local development because it's so annoying. I have to disable my VPN anytime I want to see this because it connects to Stripe. And every time I disconnect from VPN, sometimes it like kicks the stream off. So I can't really do that. Yeah. Okay, let's see what it's saying. This is a feature, so I'm in the design gate. Nice. Before I can or write spec, I need to understand the existing architecture, especially the API keys feature that just merged. MCP auth will write on it. Correct. The v1/me endpoint, the billing tiers, and whether an MCP app is already scaffolded. It's not, so don't worry about it. Ultracode is on, so I'll fan out the parallel exploration across these dimensions and synthesize a map ski. Yes. Theo, thanks for the reminding me about the the screens, by the way, because I usually have the coding over here, and then like the dev server over here. Okay. Monorepo is already scaffolded. The APIs, app framework, conventions. Yes. It's the exact route and response shape. Billing tiers, where starter pro are defined. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Oh, you're streaming too? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, you're streaming right now? Oh, you started like the streaming journey. Nice, dude. Well, I sub. Whenever I see you on, I'll hop on stream, dude. I'll hop on stream. I appreciate you pulling up regardless. I need to start streaming earlier in the day because I'm usually streaming like historically for the past 20 or so days. I'm not able to get on until a little bit later, but I might try and work something out and to get on earlier during the day. Because one, I don't mind staying up late. I don't mind staying up late at all, actually. But it's the waking up part that is hard. So, all right. For me, it's 12 a.m. Where are you at, dog? Where are you located? Somewhere in the Middle East, methinks, based on the time. Maps. Adivani. Maybe. Where am I thinking? Now you guys know exactly where I live, so if you ever want to pull up and hang out. Romania. Oh, sick, dude. Sick. Someone from Slovenia pulled up the other day and we were talking for a long time. Absolutely beautiful. I've never been to like this part of the world at all. Well, really, I've never been to this part of the world at all. I've been to Italy. I've been to what's it called? Somewhere down here. Cyprus? Is this island down here? Is this Cyprus down here? I can't remember where Cyprus is. Anyways, I've been to Cyprus. Oh, it's right here. Yeah. Cyprus is actually a good time. Been all over Asia. Like all this area. France. England. But I've never been anywhere over here, dude. I would love to go. I'd love to go to Slovakia. I'd love to go to Czech. Romania would be sick. Yeah, it'd be dope, dude. I actually desperately want to go to Egypt, too. Egypt would be sick. Oh, nice, dude. You were in Bali for 6 months? That's insane. Living life, dog. That's dope. Living life. That's so sick. I went to Indonesia once or twice, many moons ago. Never made it down to Bali, though. All right. This is also the bad thing about Ultra Code is because it does stuff in the background. I guess you can like go this way and look. Cannot open agents, one background task running. Use background to confirm abandoning them. No. I don't want to abandon them. But I do want to look and see what it's doing. What is this saying? MCP feature recon. Enter. All right, so it's exploring the monorepo, exploring API keys because we're going to need it for this MCP server. Exploring the me endpoint, billing gates, and then the SDK docs for the MCP TypeScript SDK. So it's going to be this guy. So it's reading these docs right here. And I don't know if anyone in chat's ever built an MCP server before. Probably have. But this one's dope. This SDK is dope because it gives you like a whole view when it's done. So you'll be able to see and like test kind of in development too of what all endpoints, the tool calling capabilities and stuff like that. Add plan and profile. We'll do add plan and profile. Yeah, so we can give it some more info so that people, cloning this repository down the line will be able to kind of get an idea of what it's doing. It'll give the agents more context into the types of tools that'll be offered. Okay, how should the MCP server obtain the account data after authenticating the bearer token? In process, MTP imports the shared auth plus Prisma and builds the result directly from the resolved principal. No network hop, lowest latency, duplicates auth logic across apps. Cleanest if we extract the shared auth package. Best fit if data scope equals identity only. HTTP call to API service. MTP forwards the same bearer token to the get/me on the API app. Keeps v1 me the single source of truth and means MCP never touches Prisma or the pepper. Adds network hop, API based URL, env service, reachability, best fit if data scope equals plan plus profile. Well, this is what I did for the other one. And this is going to be extensible. So I think we need to do this. What should the starter and above gate reject? Wait, where should the starter and above gate reject non-paying workspaces? Yeah, it should be this. What should a single tool be named? This is the public-facing contract LLM clients will call. We'll do who am I? It gets, well, yeah, get account. Submit answers. Oh, thank you, Thea. I just saw your message about arrowing down and pressing enter. I need to get a new Dr. Pepper because this one has been sitting here for a minute. It's not cold. So I have to go back in your streams, Theo, and see what you're building. I'm gonna go back and watch some of them. I like your cover photos. Those are dope. Well, for day 2 at least. I don't know why it doesn't show. It like doesn't show in here though. Like I have to hover over it to see it. That's kind of dope. I wonder why it doesn't show in the other ones. Maybe that's how you started the stream. Is that what it is? Oh, that's how you started the stream. That's why. Very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch these, dude. All right, so what this is gonna do, I got you. Yeah, I like it. It gives you time to get set up and stuff. I just push stream and just like get to yapping, dude. I should probably have like a screen like that for like getting the stream ready and stuff. Oh. Building an ADE similar to BridgeMind. Remind me what BridgeMind is again, dude. It's that. Oh, he streams too. He's that kid that streams a lot. YouTube. BridgeMind. Yeah. He's cranking, dude. Last time I checked, he was at like 150K MRR or something, or ARR. I wonder what he's at right now. It's probably a lot, to be honest. Let's see, live. Oh, 213. Damn, he's crushing it. That's sick, dude. Good for him. Good for him. That's amazing. This is the main thing that I think is key to success in whatever you're doing. It's just consistency, right? Just consistency. He's been streaming every day for over half a year. Almost half a year. Right? 182. Yeah, he just crossed 6 months a couple days ago. So that's so dope. Very, very cool. I don't know him, but I'm proud of him, you know? I want to say I saw his stream first time when he was at like 11K followers or something, or subscribers. Yeah. So good for him, dude. It's so sick. I love to see the boys crushing it. It's awesome. 20K MRR now? Yeah, it's dope. So sick, dude. All right, let's see where we're at. So even though this is like taking a while, I was saying earlier in chat that we're probably going to be able to one-shot this too. Really, really, really close to one-shotting it. We will have to do some like DNS configuration, I think, to hook this up to an actual service. So MCP dot, well, stage dash MCP dot launch Soku or whatever. But I do everything in Cloudflare, so it's really quick. I want to learn about Agentic SaaS, how it works and how to implement, and can it be done for free? Can you guide me on that, please? I don't think it can be done for free unless you have a nasty computer that you can host, or you can download local models. So I think anytime you use the word agentic, you're going to be using an LLM, and you're going to have to pay for those, right? Either you pay for it or your customers pay for it. But before you have customers, even to test it, you have to pay for it yourself. So I don't think it can be done for free. I think you can get away with like less than $100 a month for various different stuff. It might take longer because you don't have the same rate limits as like a $100 a month plan for like the max plan on Claude or whatever the equivalent it is on Codex. So, but I think you're in the right headspace, right? Like wanting to use AI within like your SaaS tools and stuff. Whether it's an internal tool or whether it's an actual SaaS product that you want to give to small, medium, large businesses. All right, so we're scaffolding the spec right now. Yo, actually, I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes. I'm going to go get a new one of these because this one's like warm. I'll be back. All right. Yo, what up, Roland? What's good, dog? From Argentina? Bro, I love this about, like, this is my most favorite thing about streaming is meeting the boys from all over the world. It's so sick. I love traveling, and recently I haven't been able to travel at all. And so homies from abroad, I love seeing them in chat. All right, MCP is Starter Plus, but minting an API key required to authenticate to MCP currently happens at the Pro gated. Ooh, good catch. Settings API keys page. How should a starter user get a key so MCP actually is usable for them? Unlock keys at starter. Yeah, we should do this. This was just kind of like a placeholder. We'll make it unlock keys at starter. We'll do that because these are kind of just like placeholders just to show feature gating, the feature gating based on feature and price. Because again, like this whole app that I'm building right now is just like a starter application, which I'm going to build my SaaS on top of after I finish it, which I project it'll take maybe another week to finish this, and then I'll either open source it or give it to the homies for free, and then anyone I don't know, make them pay me for it, for a license or something. I believe in capitalism, but I also believe in hooking the homies up. So I don't know. I don't have a monetization plan for this really yet, because my whole goal was just to build something production level for at least 10,000 monthly active users plus, and then start building my features from there. Where are you from, my bro? I'm in the US. Yeah, I'm in the US, dog. I'm in Texas. The greatest of the US states. It's not even close. I only say that because I was born here. There's actually better places than Texas, but don't tell any of my Texan friends that I said that. As a resident and as a native Texan, I am required by law basically to say that. But I've actually, like in my life, I've actually spent the least amount of time in Texas. When I lived here until I was 6, and then moved to Florida for 3 years, moved back for a year, and then moved to Thailand for like 12 years. So the majority of my childhood was actually spent overseas in Thailand. So unlock keys for starter. I'm yapping and not vibing. I'm vibing with the boys, but not with Claude. Doesn't Argentina have like a good snowboarding spot or something? Or is that Chile? Argentina snowboarding. I want to say it has like a gnarly... Which one of these is the best, Roland? I want to say this is like a thing. Very nice, bro. I live in Dubai, but I also been traveling much the last 20 months. Thailand been there 3 months, going to Miami in a few days for the World Cup. Oh, sick, dude, sick. But you live in Dubai, dude? That's dope. I've never been over there. Only in the airport, so it doesn't count. Yeah, but I'd like to visit Dubai. That'd be sick. All right, so we're gonna create a doc in here. under specs, this is a hard requirement for any feature I build, because if anyone's kind of new to chat and to stream or whatever, part of what I'm doing with this repository specifically is setting it up to where if myself or anyone else were to clone this, get started from scratch, it has a system built in, and we'll see if it works on this feature or not. It has a system built in to where the only thing that we should have to do is feature planning, right? We have to create a big old feature planning doc, kind of talk back and forth between it. It asks a bunch of questions. It has a bunch of sequences that it goes through. And then once we approve this, we hand the approved feature off to the coding agent, whether it's Claude or Codex or whatever. The agent goes and builds a feature, builds a unit test, builds end-to-end tests, internal documentation, public help docs, et cetera, et cetera. We're not doing the last two in this just yet, internal docs or public help docs, because we're not building features for my app yet. Anyways, it should commit and push to a feature branch. It should, when we want to, manually for now, open a PR into stage. And if you don't have a staging environment, you're absolutely crazy. And then in CI, we'll run unit tests, end-to-end tests, back-end deployment to a staging environment, front-end deployment to a staging environment. If any of these CI units fail, we have a system set up to where it catches all the errors from any of those and then passes that back into a coding agent, which has full context to the feature planning doc, obviously has full context to the diff, the difference between what we just pushed and what's already there. And now it has the errors. So instead of us having to go in and copy an error from Vercel or copy an error from Railway or copy an error from wherever, it passes those errors back in automatically and then fixes it, tries to fix it at least, commits and pushes again, reruns all CI, and hopefully the second time round passes. And it does that up to 3 times. So we set a hard gate. We set a hard gate for maximum 3 time tries, because to do it this way, you do have to use the API version of the LLMs. So Claude API or Codex API, which cost more money than just your subscription. So it could get pricey if you just let it go in an infinite loop and it broke. So 3 max. So hopefully big project. Good dog. Yeah, it is day 22. So we've been working on this. Yeah, we've been working on this. And it kind of evolved as time went on. I started off just wanting to do like a basic boilerplate app, but as a true engineer and entrepreneur just in general, the more you work on stuff, the more you realize some gaps that you had in your original thesis, and so you revisit. So this actually wasn't even the original plan, but I was like, you know what would be sick is if I was out dirt biking with the boys one day and I had a feature idea off the top of my head, I could just pull off the road, feature plan with my LLM from my phone, and it would do all this, and hopefully when I got back to my computer, it would be ready for me, right? With no errors and all green, like the commit, like all this stuff was all green, right? So if one of these is red, basically, if any one of these is red, it loops back, tries to self-heal, and then does all this again. And so hopefully, yeah, API costs are insane. Yeah, no, I agree. Thankfully, during this type of development stuff, it's only cost me platform. So I've done it a couple times. It's cost me Wait for it. Wait for it. The anticipation is so high right now, dude. It's only cost me $3 so far. Because we are able to, we're building smaller features, right? And so it's able to one-shot, really close to one-shot features. But yeah, this could grow. This could go crazy. So, but I agree with you. API costs are insane. Trying Kimi in the past couple of days, like local Kimi, like you download it locally and stuff. Because I heard people were Kimi 2 point, I don't know what it was, but people are downloading it and using it locally. And they're saying like the benchmarks are really, really good, which is dope. I want to use Hermes with Claude and do larger agentic work. Sucks if the API is gated. Yeah. I just saw Hermes desktop, and I asked a homie about it earlier today, but he hadn't used it, but I thought I'd be curious to like check it out on stream or something at some point. I gotta stay focused on this though. All right, let's, so back to what I was saying just a minute ago, like with this whole thing, this loop only works if we have this feature planning doc. And so like now we have all this context, right? For one MCP feature, we have a big 550 line doc that has preloaded context in our app, the decisions we want to do, et cetera, et cetera. So if a bug does happen, it's like, oh, hey, this is what we were trying to do. Here's the diffs. I should do some sort of graphic in here with like the GitHub diffs. So anyways, that's kind of like that's the vision. All right. Let's do a quick one over of this. As real remote context correct. Official SDK. Claude desktop. Can add the launch Soku MCP endpoint with their API key as the bearer token. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Complete the MCP handshake. Plus structure JSON in their account. A workspace below starter, no active subscription or tier that doesn't satisfy the MCP gate. Reject MCP endpoint with a 403. Before, big caveat, before it runs. I did want to ask a question before this. I don't know, what's like standard, this is something I don't know actually. What's standard best practice for rate limits on MCPs? Is that a thing? Because I can imagine like the tool calls can get crazy, and I don't think I've ever been rate limited by MCP tools, but let's ask Claude real quick in a different session, because I don't want Ultra Code to do that, because it takes forever to answer me. Well, we can just go in here actually. When building your own MCP server using MCP TypeScript SDK, is it standard best practice to add a rate limiter to the MCP server, or is it typically left open because of the amount of tool calls that may happen? I don't think it's rate limited normally. Maybe the underlying API calls are, but not the MCP server itself. Well, I know the underlying are, and I have my API endpoints gated to like 60 requests a minute. 60 requests a minute per API per user. have all free endpoint from NVIDIA for free. It's been like this for 2 months already. Yeah, explain that to me. I don't know what you mean. This is a good question. Answer genuinely. It depends. But in a way that has clear decision rule. Let me verify there's nothing new in the SDK itself. Okay. Okay, short version. It's not left open, but the reason you're worried about high tool call volume is actually the strongest argument for a limiter. Yeah, I know. That was the point. You just design it differently than a normal API. The things to internalize is that should an MCP server have a rate limiter? Isn't one question. It splits out into transport and deployment. I don't know what this word is. Spawned as a sub-process by the client. One trusted caller, the local LLM client. The rate limiter at the MCP layer here buys you almost nothing for abuse protection since there's no untrusted network surface. Okay, the remote HTTP, streamable HTTP, SSE servers are real network services, and the consensus is unambiguous that production deployments should add rate. Yeah, so you add rate limiting to the HTTP requests, which is what I already have. So I'm tracking. You can use many models via API for free using NVIDIA servers, including DeepSeek V4, Kimi, and others. No need to download them locally. Oh, that's insane. That's insane, actually. Yo, what up, Hyper? What's good, dog? Okay. Yeah, so that's what I thought. That's what I have, so I'm just going to roll with that. All right, I approve this plan. Wait, let's keep going a minute. I forgot. Repo facts, design, built, all verified against the code base. Also, in case I haven't said this earlier, I think there's so much value in mono repos. So having all of your services in one big repository. I feel like should be common knowledge, especially in 2026 with agentic stuff, but I don't hear a lot of people talking about it. And so if you are building a project and like you're new or you don't really know what a mono repo is, I would highly suggest looking into it. It basically just means that every service that you have is inside one folder, right? So I have my apps, I have my API, I have my documentation, I have my end-to-end testing, I have the marketing website, I have the MCP server, I have the actual application itself, and then I'll have a workers repository too for my event-driven / durable execution layer, like distributed workflow systems and stuff like that. So it helps a lot so that your LLMs don't have to like call other repos, call other folders within your computer, and it has like full context into here. And you can execute commands to like provision the backend or do database migrations within a front end feature or something like that. So mono repos, in my opinion, a non-negotiable. Yo, what up, Gato? What's good, dog? All right, let's kick this off. Let's get Ultra Code to do some magic for us. We could be sitting here for 3 or 30 minutes. Let's vibe, big dog. Let's get going. Let's run it up. Cheers. Tomorrow is Friday, indeed. Tomorrow is Friday. Maybe tomorrow evening. Well, it's just hard because like there's so many people from like overseas in here too. Getting a fourth screen? That's crazy. I just have two right now. I have two. I have like a landscape, which is like a 36 inch, I believe. And then I have a vertical over here, which is like up and down. I want two stacked 48 screens, so like a 48 here and a 48 on top of it, so that all the blue light can just pierce my eyeballs at once from every angle. Big blue light fan. No, but getting more screens is happiness, dude. Like you don't need more money. You need more screens. This is the key to happiness. Confucius had it wrong. All right. I have two vertical and one horizontal, so my next will be on top of the horizontal, two sides, two middle. Nice, dude. Are your two horizontal like next to the big one? Because I used to have a setup like that. Let me see if I can find a photo. This is probably one of my favorite setups I've ever had. Let me see. Where are you? Yeah, this was my setup back in the day. So like a regular iMac, like a 32 or something, iMac in the middle, and then two vertical screens over here. I used to do day trading, but I lost so much money. We don't talk about it. We do not talk about it. But yeah, this was my setup. Now it's a little more haphazard. I still have these monitors with the studio monitors like this. And this looks basically the same, but the center monitor is the 36 inch wide, kind of curved. More screens, more agents, more productivity. Correct. I think it's a correct assumption. All right, let's go back here. Here. I'm probably gonna have to kill the terminal and then start it again to get the MCP server booted up. Which microphone do I have? I have the Shure SM7B, the condenser. See if you can see it. This guy. Your typical studio microphone for vocals. I like it. I feel like it's crisp. It's taken me a long time actually to acquire all of my gear. Between the studio monitors, like the screens, my camera, the microphone. Yeah. I didn't buy it all at once. That's for sure. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, bro. All right. Okay, so we're adding all the dependencies inside of our MCP package. Because it's basically its own app, right? We don't want to mingle. We want separation of concern. Oh, MCP, not web. At least that's how I do things. I want separation of concern between. What part of Thailand do you like the most? I've been to Bangkok, Krabi, PP, and Phuket. I just want to go live there, bro. I lived two places. Yo, what up? It's new. Oh wait, no. Oh shoot. I have the hardest time with like usernames, dude. Noth. Is the 7 a T or is it yeah, it's probably a T. Nuth. Damn. Regardless, what up, G? Roland, I lived way down south when I grew up there in a city called Hat Yai. It was kind of like a coastal beach-ish town. It was like 25 minutes from the beach, where I lived at least. It was pretty sick. But I moved back a couple years ago. And I lived up in Chiang Mai, and that place was a dream. So it has mountains, really good scenery. It's not too far from like waterfalls and stuff. It was very pretty. It just depends on what you like. If you're a beach person, I mean, Phuket and Krabi. Krabi is slower. There's not as many tourists. I mean, there's still a lot of tourists there, but... oh, Noah, I got you. I got you, bro. But yeah, I would check out Krabi. I would check out Roland. I would check out Chiang Mai if you get the chance. It's a good spot, dude. It is a good spot. Noah, I'm building a couple things. First one is like a starter or a boilerplate application for A, myself, but B, anyone else who wants to build Agentic SaaS applications on top of it. It's very opinionated, so it has like everything I have used in the past on other projects, you know, in real life, like in real enterprise level apps, to get you to 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 monthly active users with A, little overhead, like not very expensive, and B, just like throughput, like volume, like so you won't have to pay for other servers or anything like this. This can handle lots of requests per minute with no big deal. And then on top of that, I'm building V1 of something I already built V0 of, which is this. It's a basically social media distribution system. Post to X, it'll repost to wherever you want, and then it'll create like templates based on those too. So it looks like, hello? You can create automations for your social media accounts. Post to TikTok, it reposts to Instagram, Threads, and Facebook, and then you can create templates based on those So it'll change like the transcript into a text-based format and post it to Threads, or a carousel and post it to Facebook, et cetera, et cetera. The boilerplate. I don't know yet, dude. I was talking about that earlier in chat. I was thinking like for the homies. I mean, it costs me nothing to give this away, right? But I'm also a fierce capitalist. And so it's like, if I do hard work on something, I don't mind charging for it. But for the homies, if anyone asks, I'll probably give it to them for free. But then for the non-homies, I'll probably charge a couple $100 for it. I don't know. Yet to be determined. Yet to be determined on this, on the boilerplate application side of things. I'm not sure yet. Would I rate some projects made with vibe coding? Sure. Yeah, I don't care. Send them over, dude. Send them over. All right. Task 4 through 7. Let's mirror the API's injection token convention before writing the client. Sick. Yeah, so the goal of this thing that I'm building right now that everyone's watching, I need to do a better job of explaining what all it does. Because I may do it right here. Yeah. Because it has everything set up for you, right? And all you should have to do when someone clones this, when they clone it from GitHub, is asking the LLM to build features. Like it's gonna have all these agents in here, these agent skills that I use every day that correspond with the technologies and the way that I like to write code. Because I commit these to the repository. And so these come with it. So everyone, I just think these grifters that are like on Instagram, it's like, oh, I'll sell you this skill set for $98 and you get these custom skills that may or may not be applicable to whatever it is that you do, right? But like these are tailored to this repository. They're tailored to these tools. So, yeah, I don't know. That in and of itself, I feel like, is massive value. Because y'all gonna see in a second, dude. Like I've been yapping for a minute, but we have this feature doc, right? Specs, plans. We have this feature doc. That's the plan. We need the spec. That's, close to 600 lines long with robust text and whatever. We're probably going to get really close to one-shotting this. Just because I've built something that works with everything in here in this mono repo. I mean, yeah, probably. Why not? I don't see why not. I'm not going to release this until it's done. So yeah, it's close. I think another couple, maybe 1 week, it'll be done. At least ready for like beta testing and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. Mr. Unknown, building this, basically, if you go to the first link in the bio or the description, it's this website. But building an app, I just explained this just a minute ago, but I'll run through it again. Building an app to build apps on top of. So you'll be able to basically copy paste this whole repository that I'm building right here that has all these things in it onto your computer, and then you can start building your own tools on top of it. Your own SaaS, your own whatever you want. And then on top of that, after I'm done with this, I'm building my own project on top of this, which will be version 1 of the social media distribution platform. So post to TikTok or wherever the source is, it'll collect that, get the transcript, get a frame by frame analysis of the video or the carousel or the text or whatever it is, redistribute that to wherever you want it to go, and then create additional posts based on this first one according to templatized things that you build. So an example would be Instagram/Hormozy. An example of a templatized repost would be something like this, right? Let's just say in a video somewhere back here, he says something along this line: if you want greatness, expect resistance. So in a video like this, he'll talk about something like that. Soku will intercept the transcript. You'll give it a prompt: hey, synthesize this into a 1-sentence, high impact, low word count phrase based on what I said specifically. And it'll turn it into something like this, and then create it, either post it or create a draft for you so you can review and then post it yourself. So that's what Soku will do. There'll be more stuff in here too. Like we've got dashboard analytics. We've got like comment analysis. So when someone asks a question or makes a statement, you'll get fed, basically high impact comments that you could reply to or something like that. So yeah. Excuse me, jeez. It's something I made to help a student who can't afford to pay an API subscription. If you send a link in chat, sometimes it blocks them, and so you'll have to add it like your domain. What? Your domain dot extension. You have to send it kind of like that in the chat. I don't know why YouTube does that. I don't have it blocking, I don't think. Oh wait, this says moderate activity. I turned it off. We'll see if that helps. Oh wait, moderation activity will not be shown. Moderation activity? I don't know. Anyways, try send it. If you send a domain, try and send it like that instead of like the whole string. I'll check it out. Okay, we're getting close. Type check works. No, I can't see it, dog. So this is just so you know I'm not lying or whatever. This is what I see. Yeah, I can't see whatever link you're showing. Mira.online. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna do it off screen first because God forbid you're trolling me. I know you're probably not, but didn't show up. Oh, .cloud? Mira.cloud? Mira.cloud. Was it this guy? Yeah. I did online first, but I think it's cloud, so. This isn't it? Okay. Dude. Mira. Okay, let me gather my thoughts real quick. Buddy picked the longest. Mira dot aroma dash cloud dot online. Okay, let's try that. I'll do it over here again though, just in case. No. So it's probably a new domain, and my VPN blocks new domains, so I can't even look at it. So like mira.aroma-cloud.online, I can't view this unless I disable my VPN. And if I disable my VPN, my stream turns off for whatever reason. This is a constraint with the machine that I'm on, and I'm literally looking for another computer. But like for what it's worth, like even my own domain, launch, dude, can you not spell? Launchsoku.io. Mine does that too. So I can only view mine in localhost on this computer, which is super annoying. And I'm working on getting a new device. I have the one I want in my cart, but it's 5 racks, and I don't really want to spend 5 racks right now. This is a maxed out computer though, so it's like you buy this once, I'll use it for 10 years. But I just don't really want to spend 5 racks right now. Yo, what up, Caloric app? Caloric. If it pulls up and I don't get gated by my VPN, I'll look at it for sure. That just happened to Noah though. Okay. I have not committed the push. That's your call. This finished. Before we do anything, let's check. Let's go and pnpm install. And pnpm dev. And go look at our MCP listening on port 3003. So let's go in here, localhost 3003 ski. Cannot get, not found, 404. Did we say 303? Yeah, it's 303. Okay. It might be because of my VPN again, dude. I gotta get around this. If it is, I'm literally gonna go buy a computer tonight. Phil, you said Flimify, flimify.com.io.web. What is it? I'll go check it out if it pulls up. New domains that haven't been around for a while get blocked by my VPN. Just FYI. Good question. It's not on MC. It's not on 2001. Oh, .com. I can't remember. I can't remember how to pull up server for the MCP, like the UI viewer. So the MCP TypeScript SDK actually has like a UI that you can go and look and see what tools you have you give it access to, which is dope. But I can't remember how to pull it up. I need to create a little video on on what I'm building, because using @ plus the name of the MCP server. Oh, /MCP. Not allowed. It's post only, stateless. I bet you it's because of this VPN, dude. I'm gonna try and. Oh, I did. I did. I just. Two background processors are now running in this session. Oh, in this session? Leave them both up while you poke around, stop them. I already have them running over here though, so I wonder if there's like a conflict. I can, but it stops the stream. Did I save this over here? Yeah, I did. So this one works actually. Okay, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm not sure I know what I've seen Nightbot before, but I'm new to streaming. I actually don't know what that is or how to do it, but I can figure it out at some point. But yeah, I'll do that. Let me Let me try and lock in and figure this out real quick. So this is the MCP 3003. Okay, inspector. Yo, what up, Zaniel Dev? My background looks like the way to go to heaven. Bro, let's go. Let's go together. Okay, in this left connection pane, transport type equals stream on HTTP URL is MCP, authentication bearer token your SK live key from localhost, connect tools list, run get account. Dude, think of it as the inspector is the client UI, is the server it connects to. Okay, so how do I connect to this part? You're not telling me where that is. Or is it this? Oh, it's this right here, literally. I'm a goober. Literally, I'm a gooba. Ah, there we go. All right. So this comes out of the box. I didn't realize I didn't have to do this last time. So I'm gonna figure out how to get this connected to not this big proxy auth token because I don't really care about it. All right, so this comes out of the box with are you technical or no? Yes, but I was having technical difficulties with this. So this comes out of the box with MCP TypeScript CL SDK. And so we can go in here and look at the stuff. So we got to open auth settings. Where? Oh, right here. So this probably says bearer. Yeah. And I gotta put my token in here. From my authenticated user, which I already have. I just saved it earlier. Plus that. And then we should be able to connect. RIP. SSE error. I think we gotta change this to streamable. Go away. Connect. Direct. Should have it in there already. Oh wait, we gotta turn this on. I don't know why it doesn't default to on. No, failed to fetch. So let's go look in here. Nothing ran. Nothing ran in here. Shoot. Check your MCP server is running. The proxy token is correct. Well, this is a proxy token. I didn't. Is it because it has a space at the end? There's no way. No. What if we just get rid of this and then try that? No. Do I know who is Bridgemine? Yeah, several people have brought him up recently. I want to say I watched one of his videos back when he was like 11,000 followers or something on YouTube, but apparently he's blown up recently, which is sick. So sick, dude. I love to see anyone putting themselves out there doing stuff winning. So good for him. I pulled his stuff up earlier in the chat because someone was asking. He's making like 20K MRR now. That's insane. That's great money. I don't know him, but I'm proud of him for sticking with it, you know? It's dope. Spectre style. Why do you ask about the Bridgemine guy, Caloric? Caloric. Most certainly the web app. Marketing. Today I was in one of his events, got 4th place. Nice, dude. What was the event? What were you rocking? Is it like a live coding thing, using his tool or something like that? Switch the port to 303 and you're in. Did you do that or no? Direct. Is there a way? Is there a way to change that in here? Stream by HTTP URL text field clear whatever's in there. Oh, it's right here. 3.mcp. Okay, that makes sense. Connect. Back to connect. We're gonna hard refresh this. Via proxy. Bearer. Paste our cute little token in there. And then connect. Nice. All right, so we're in. It was just this guy right here. It was pointed to the wrong it was pointed to the wrong server. So now we have the basic MCP functionality set up. We can list the tools. And we only have one in here right now, which is get account. And get the authenticated launch Soku workspace account, plan, role, workspace profile, and feature access. Take no arguments. This account is determined by the API key used to authenticate. So just a basic API endpoint, right? So we can run the tool, and we have the info. So sick. So locally this is working. Now we need to deploy it. Deploy it on we need to deploy this repo or this app on Railway. We need to do it twice, in stage and in production. So, and the end of the stream today is going to be me connecting to Claude. Hopefully I can do this by the end of the stream. Connect to Claude, go to customize, go to connections, add a new connection, add a custom connector, do all of our stuff, add this in here, add our client ID and client secret, and ask this same question, and we should be able to get this information back. That's kind of the goal. This is where we're going today. And that will be V1 complete. Get it working in stage and prod. What's my, oh wait, so would you say basically it's showing who has the best idea, like who built the best thing, and the audience votes who has the best idea, and the first place gets 100 Bitcoin, $100 in Bitcoin. Nice, dude, that's sick. That's so dope. What was first place, and what was first place app, and what was your app? What's my MRR? Currently $0.00. I don't really have a monetization plan. I was telling chat earlier, I don't have a monetization plan for this app that I'm building right here. Like this part. I don't know. So, pre-revenue. It's this one. Cool. Does it have a light mode? It does. Oh wait. Go back. Oof. Hate that. Is this on GitHub? I want to learn some agentic practices. It's not, I mean, it is on GitHub, but it's private right now. I'll open it up when it's more feature complete. Yeah, it's not on there yet, but my plan is to add it on there. And my plan is to add it on there. So I know I'm gonna need to go in here into Railway, and hello, Mom. Mom, are you there? There we go. And to launch Soku, let's add another one. GitHub repo, launch Soku. I'm gonna make this bigger real quick. Put it down here. So you're gonna remember root directory. This one is production, so it's main. Wait for CI. I gotta do this off screen real quick. Yes. Well, actually, how much time do you spend on this project? So far, I calculated it yesterday very briefly. Probably like 60 hours maybe. Because like everything I've done on stream is basically the only thing that I've done for this. Like I don't work on this off of stream. Like everything I've done to get to this point has been on stream. So if you want to do the exact same thing I did, you could go back and copy everything. The first place guy made a mobile video editing app that automatically cuts videos. I saw the output and it was actually really good. Well, he deserved it. That's what I can say. That's sick, dude. Oh, Renee, you voted for the video cutting app? That's dope, dude. Cool, bro. SaaS, bro. Absolutely. Your SaaS. You made some SaaS too. That's dope, dude. What does your app do? Zeitwort. Zeitwort probably. No, it's probably Zeitwort. Yeah, what does your app do, dog? Yeah, the video cutting app is a good idea, like for clipping and stuff like that. I'm surprised that got first place though. I wonder what the other ideas were. Percent progress, I'd say it's about 75% done. I'd say I have, if I coded more than 3 hours a day on this, because like I said, like I only build this on stream because I kind of want to document the whole thing. If I did it more hours of the day, I'd probably finish tomorrow, to be honest, if I just crushed it out. But I'm doing basically one feature at a time on stream, and then I'm done for the day. And I'll work on something else, right? I mean, I do other stuff too. So I have my own consulting stuff that I do. I have my own day job stuff. So I kind of just want to document this whole thing on stream. So it's kind of what I'm doing. It's a keyword tool for handmade ladies on Etsy, but it's for the German room. Okay, sick. Cool, dude. Let's see where we're at in here. But only 2K MRR for now. Hey, 2K MRR is better than no K MRR. What's your marketing page, dude? I'll go check it out real quick. I'm interested. Yeah, Filmify. If it pulls up, I will. Filmify.com. Formify motion graphics by just asking. Ooh, this is sick. This is sick. This looks like BridgeMind. Right? Doesn't it look the same? Yeah, it's kind of the same. Did you build this with BridgeMind or Bridge, whatever it's called? This animation is cool though. Damn, that's so pretty. So pretty. Oh, you did build it on BridgeMind. Dope, dude. That's cool. It's very pretty, bro. Very pretty, bro. Did you use is it reactbits.com? Did you use any of these components? Did you use any of the reactbits components in here? Because this looks familiar to me. I've seen this type before. Or did you build it yourself? To be honest, it's still freezing a lot. I heard, Noah, I heard that. I heard that it's really buggy. I'm not throwing shade on anyone. But I did hear that it's really, really buggy. You did use React Bits? Bro, their components are so beautiful. If anyone's building in React, go check this website out right here. It's reactbits.dev. Their components are beautiful. Docs. And it's open source. Obviously you can go pro, but split text, so pretty. Blur text. Some of their animations are dope. Very cool. I mean, it's edgy. I would never use this in mine, but they have some really cool components in here. Very, very cool. Anyways, I like it, dude. This is a really good idea. It's a really good idea. I'm going to keep this for later. I might use it. I might use it later on when I need some stuff like this. Okay. Want me to commit everything to feature and open the PR now? The PR into stage. Caloric app? Oh. Let's see what happens. Also, I'm a degenerate and I just open a new tab every time I want to go back to GitHub. Let's go to pull requests. I don't care about that one. All right, pre-push passed. Let's go in here. It should have opened the PR right here. All right, let's see. Module has, it must be resolved. Don't like that. Oh, you use VPSs, Noah? Someone else in chat a couple days ago was talking about VPSs. To be honest, I've been building software for 6-7 years now, even before LLMs and stuff. And I've never really dabbled in VPSs at all, so. Do you use like what is it called? DigitalOcean? Who do you use? Who do you use for your VPS? All right, let's see. Let's see if Railway did anything fancy for me or not with the deploy scripts. Let's give a little refresh key. No. Stage. I asked the same question the other day, Caloric. What are VPSs? It's a virtual, it's like a virtual computer basically. Yeah. Keep hours. Okay. Well, shouldn't it be both? No, it needs to be both. Accept both changes. Accept both changes. Mark is resolved. This needs to be current change and current change, and this needs to be current change, and this also needs to be I think this needs to be both. No? API keys unlock server. It shouldn't be this, but current change. Commit merge. Rib. Yeah, I knew that was gonna fail because one of those was actually wrong. Okay, whatever. Let's go in here into Railway Preview. What PR is this? 37. This keeps happening to me. It's this. Need to add one. GitHub. Launch Soku. MCP. Stage MCP. I think that's the one. And drag this off screen real quick. See if this deploys, see what happens. Little saxophone action, dude. No, dude. Wait, what are you talking about? Why is it doing API? Yeah, it pulled a switcheroo on us, dude. It was some good stuff, and now it's Saxman. S-A-X. Saxman. I'll switch it up. So this is what I was talking about earlier, boys. In here. So I committed this one. Oh, wait. Yeah, I committed this one and this one and this one. And this failed. And so it got this happened automatically. I didn't open this commit. Wait, did it deploy? Oh, nice. And this was a commit message. So it saw that the Railway project wasn't configured yet in Railway, wherever that is. In here. It saw that this wasn't in here yet. And so it added a check automatically. I didn't do it. To check and see if the deployment was in there, to have a service to deploy to. And it did that automatically, which is pretty fire. And kind of self-healed. I had to go in and deploy that initial service first. So let's go into settings. This one is stage for one. We're gonna add a custom domain. It's gonna be stage-mcp.launchsoku.io. I don't care about a 8080, I guess. Yeah. Stage. This is stage-mcp.local launchsoku.io. Add domain. We're gonna add this to Cloudflare. We're gonna go authorize. All right. So let's see if we're able to do this once this finishes. I do need to deploy again because it was from stage and it created, I think it's this one. 35. Yeah, so it would be on this is the temporary. That's API though. Stage. Okay. This all passed, so let's deploy this to stage. And this should kick off another build of both of these. Yeah. So the goal will be to connect let's see what it asks for. Add custom connector. We'll just add this in here. What are you doing, bud?
Oh, you're...
Yeah, I did this with the first one. Auto discover auth-flow in your workflow. There's no field to paste the static API key or MCP. Better auth. So it's not OAuth. Scope decision. Registration is out of scope, so Claude Web Connector will hit our MCP and play in 401. Don't use this dialog for V1. Claude Desktop works with our bare auth. Claude Desktop can connect to a remote MCP server through the MCP remote bridge. This does let you send a custom header. Okay, we can try this. Alright, so this worked. This deployed on stage. So let's go in here and try this real quick. See if this opens. I know I can add custom connector. So it said library application support Claude desktop config JSON. I need this one down to here. So we go dude. Library, application support, Claude desktop config. Claude desktop config .json. Let's open with text edit for now. It's fine. Just quick and easy. We'll go. I need to copy this. We'll open it up twice. Paste that in. Save it. Let's quit Claude. Oh wait, I need to put my API key in there though, I forgot. Unexpected non-white space. Okay. Okay, goober. Quit. We'll open it up in Visual Studio Code. Wait, what? Are you what? Where'd that go? Oh, shoot. I need to pull this over here. Put my secret key in there. I will have to do this in the future, because I'll connect it via OAuth. But for now, we'll do it this way. Let's see if we have disconnected for troubleshooting guidance. Failed. Oh, it's because of the VPN again. It's so annoying. Well, I'm gonna try and disable my VPN real quick and see if this is working. Hopefully. All right, I'm gonna disable my VPN real quick. Hopefully it doesn't disconnect the stream, but no promises. Are we good? Okay, cool. Well, it disconnects and then reconnects, and so the reconnection sometimes messes it up, so we'll see. Well, this might not work because of the maybe without Claude. What up, Mohid? Agentic SaaS is a way to build without really having, well, in this sense, it's a way to build your repository in a way where you can do it pretty hands-off as far as like the typing the code part. The goal would be to be able to vibe code features as close to production as possible without breaking anything. Yeah. I wonder if it's because this. Cloudflare. Almost positive that's what it is, but we need to do the OAuth anyways, so I was working on a small Swift project for college, and bro, I'm not kidding when I say I'm going bald. Bro, sometimes the grind does that to you, bro. I'm going gray, that's for sure. Sometimes the grind got you rethinking life. Oh, you need to stand up, dude. This thing won't go up anymore? What the heck? There we go. Convex. Is the vision to launch Soku similar to Convex? Let me look and see what Convex is. The back-end building blocks for your agents. Someone told me about this the other day, but this is a database though, correct? I thought Convex was a database. But I think essentially, yes, the same thing, right? Building, it's like Convex for app code, not database. So LLMs love launch Soku or whatever. Okay, so it's all of that. Yo, what up, Anchor? What's cooking, big dog? I'm looking like an off-campus guy. I don't know what that means, honestly. I'm not sure what that means. I don't know. Payments, auth, DB, cloud. Yeah, I guess back-end built-ins, always sync, everything is code. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's probably similar. Let me see. Templates. Use a recipe to get started quickly. Yeah, I guess yeah. Very, very similar to this, but it's my opinionated version, right? For like all of this stuff. And it has everything. It has post hog. So a lot of these probably don't have as many. So it has resend, it has stripe. TanStack query, which is like React query or whatever, similar. So I guess it's like these, but way more robust and feature complete. The one worry that I have with mine is that it might be a little bit hard for beginners, like absolute beginners, to get all the environment variables from all these places in the right environments and get everything deployed the first time. So I'm gonna try and work on that, but okay. I appreciate it, Raul. MCP auth spec. Okay. Let's see what this is doing. Okay. I'm trying to test this. Well, I tested it locally right in here and it works fine. So I know like the integration works, but this requires users to paste in their API key, which is fine. If you're going to add this in something like like say N8N or something like that. But with Claude, and I think probably Codex too, right? Is they want you to connect your MCPs with OAuth. Like that's the only option in here, right? So if I was gonna add a custom one, we gotta add OAuth client and ID and secret. So, you know, and eventually we want to add this to the marketplace too. If we get in here, it'd be sick, right? If there was like a little Soku in here or whatever. That's my custom one though. That's for my V0. Technically it's working, but whatever. Damn, 16 people watching. YouTube algorithm pushing your stream to people. 22 subscribers to 130. Holy dang, dude, that's sick. I actually didn't even realize that. That's dope. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me, dude. Hanging out, vibing, catching some good vibes, some new stuff that I'm learning actually along the way. I don't know, we're all just out here having a good time, dude. I figure if I'm gonna be in my office all day anyways, coding and doing shit, building cool shit, might as well stream and hang out with the homies too. Also, consensus, I want to get more LED lights. More LED everywhere. I have an insatiable desire for LED, boys. Absolutely insatiable. Okay, this is still going in the background. I wonder where we are on usage limits so far, because we kind of crushed a little bit just a minute ago. Let's go into settings, usage. Oh, we're chilling. We're straight chilling. OAuth 2.1 authorization to launch circuit completed. Recon landed with detailed design map. Let me read the full output. It was truncated to get the decision forks. I want to know. I'm missing the hex wall lights. Yeah, like the little panels. Those are cool. Those are cool. Yeah, like these are dope. My problem is I want all of them. I want like 50 of them. This is a 10 pack, so if I got 5, it'd be like $700-ish, right? 139 times 5. Yeah, 700 time plus sales tax times 1.70895. Yeah, so 750 bucks. My problem is I always want all of the things, dude. This is super dope to me. This whole pattern thing right here. Yeah, it's cool. Cool looking. Wonder how bright they are though. These are cool too, the triangle ones. They just seem small to me. If I got these and put them in like the shape of an S back there, it'd be kind of cool, like Soku, whatever. Because that's kind of like the branding I'm going for, is like everything Soku. Launch Soku, build Soku, whatever it's going to be. My Discord is Soku. My original app was Soku. This is like the logo. It's like this building block S. I don't know where the original is, but it's like, I don't know if you can tell on stream. Whoa. But it's like the S built out of building blocks. Kind of like we're building shit together. I don't know. Soku means immediately in Japanese, or immediate, whichever one. So, which kind of goes along the theme of like everything that I want to do is like do shit right now, post haste. So like launch Soku, launch immediately. I thought about like for changing this one, post Soku, post immediately, or I don't know, build Soku, build immediately, kind of thing. It's kind of like my vision for the Soku theme. And I grew up in Asia, so it's like I like everything, like Asian cultures. I like Japanese calligraphy. So I didn't grow up in Asia or in Japan, but you get my drift. You get my drift, boys. All right, what is this thing telling me to do? What do you want? Okay. Which auth provider base should the Better Auth authorization server use? This is an engine that issues tokens to Claude AI. Better Auth MCP plugin. Ships your current Better Auth, no upgrades. Fully documented MCP path, fastest to working Claude AI connector. Better Auth OAuth provider is the OAuth 2.1 successor to GPT access token. More work now, less migration, debt later. I think we do the Better OAuth provider. Introspection. I don't know. I actually don't know what any of this is. RCF 7662. I don't know what that is. Any of this stuff. New package plus you wire the MCP discovery routes manually. More work now, less migration, debt later. I don't understand this part though. Like, why would we have to migrate later? Rides on the OIDC provider base, which Better Auth has marked as depreciated. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. You're crazy. OAuth logs in a human, but the starter gate is per workspace, and a user can be in several workspaces at different tiers. How should an OAuth connection pick which workspace it acts as? Pick at consent. Yeah, we'll do this one. This is probably this might be too robust for the starter app, because the way I envision this working, starting off, just for everyone in chat right now, as a part of the starter app, I wanted the SaaS to be able to handle like agencies, for example, like so you could have your own workspace within whatever you're building. And so you could have a workspace owner, and then say you wanted like a crony to be able to access your workspace and do stuff within it. You could add them, and they wouldn't have to have their separate account. Basically, it's like the enterprise version, right? I'm building this. So like all the apps that you see have like the starter, the pro, the enterprise, contact sales, whatever. So I'm building this to handle that case where you have a big team that wants to access it. You pay for more access to more users, but you don't have to have your users sign up for their own account, like people within inside your org. The problem is with this, you have to take into account if like the sub user, so like you have your owner and say their email is like, I don't know, Mr. Magoo 07 at Gmail, and then they do Mrs. Magoo or whatever. But then she wants to be a part of someone else's workspace too. You have to take that into account. She could be a part of two different organizations. And so this part is asking, how does the OAuth know which workspace to give them access to? Which is great. It's a great thing to think about. But it adds complexity. A missed beat vibe. Well, I have the infrastructure for the workspaces already in place. This is for the MCP specifically. For the MCP specifically, it's just more complexity, right? And I don't particularly want to do it right now, but it's the best. It's the way that I should build it. Pick a consent. Should the existing API key bearer sklive stay once OAuth lands? OAuth for Claude AI Web. Yeah, keep both. Submit. Let's see this real quick. Claude AI. Ooh, AI. And then do customize. Let's connect our apps. Let's do plugins. Connectors. Can we add our own in here? Whoa. Where can I do this in the custom connectors? Where's the custom connectors part? Wait, I don't care about you. Skiers. Create, connect your apps. How do I add my own? I've done this before. It's not a plugin. Connectors. How would this be different from templates? From other templates? It's feature complete. It's more robust. It has everything you need to build features and not infrastructure. It can handle up to 20, 30,000 daily active users. It has marketing built in. It has skills, agent skills that complement the repo. You're not building off of nothing. Traversal pattern detection. Not sure what you mean by that in this context. Can I? Correct. Exactly. Very robust boilerplate for production use. I do. I just started it. I just started it because I figure we can hang out off stream too. Literally, I just started it today. So there's no one in there. It's me. And there's one channel called General. So if you want to come hang out, you're more than welcome to. I'll probably build out the server as time goes on. But yeah, someone was asking a couple days ago, and I was like, I've never really done Discord before. I don't really care too much. But there was a couple guys. The reason I made it today was because there was a couple guys in Israel. There was a guy in Latvia. And I had been streaming at night, like 10 p.m. to 3 a.m., just because that's when I was available. And they weren't on stream yesterday because I streamed earlier in the day. And I was like, I missed the bros. And so I created it so that I could like talk to the bros. I was like, oh no, dude, I streamed when they weren't awake. So it's like, dude, I want to still connect with them and stuff. So, no, it's a really good way to have a community. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I'm here for a good time. I'm here for a long time. If you think about, everyone's like, oh, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I disagree, dude. I think that life is very long. Once you get to the end, you realize how short it was. But like right now, we've got a lot of time to do a lot of cool shit, dude. And so I'm here for a good time all the time. I don't know. I think differently than most people, though, in that regard. I think if you think that life is short, then you're looking to the future too often. I think if you truly live in the moment and you truly live for today and not take the hour you're living in for granted, and like only realize how good of a time you were having when it became a memory and not when it's like intra-action, then you may be living life wrong. Well, I wouldn't say wrong, because to each his own, right? That's not how I want to live my life. I want to live my life where every moment is important. So that was a mini rant. Okay, what am I doing, dude? Literally, what am I doing right now? Okay, I need another connector. I want to add a custom connector. Why did it take so long? Oh, see, this needs the OAuth too. They must have changed it, because I remember adding this. Yeah, this I haven't maintained this, so I think it got depreciated or something. I like this new niche of creators and the community along with it. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of good people out there, dude, and like I wouldn't consider myself a creator, like honestly. I don't know. Wait, who's Theo? I've heard of Bridgemind. Some people have brought him up, and I remember seeing him. I don't follow him personally. I think he's doing cool stuff, and he's absolutely crushing the monetary game, which is dope. I love it for all the homies. I love to see all the homies winning. I don't know who Theo is though. Yeah, Roland streams too. Another guy in chat earlier streams too. Yeah. Oh, I got you. Like building and sharing with people, for sure. I think people are afraid to fail in public, and I think anyone like that has shit to hide, and like they want to come up. This is my personal opinion. Anyone like that has shit to hide, and they want to be seen as an expert. And they're probably good at a lot of stuff, but they don't want people to see like they're bad at stuff. And like I'm good at software. I've been doing software for a long time, but there's a lot of shit that I don't know, right? Like even this OAuth integration with MCPs. I don't know. I think we're all building cool shit together, dude. That's like the fun part. I've built stuff alone in my office for a long time, and I don't know, I just want to pull up. But yeah, I agree with I agree with Jal that Bridgemind's stream is crushing as far as like his momentum. A billion tokens with the Claude API, dude. How much does that cost you? Because I pretty much do everything in the CLI from the subscription basis. Okay, and actually, since there's several people that use that know Bridgemind and whatever, what's better about that versus coding in your terminal? Like, educate me. 5K almost. Oh man, I got a mad crazy canker sore. Yeah, what's the benefit of coding with like 12 terminals open versus one? And how do you reconcile like branches, not breaking stuff as it builds it. Like, what's the use case for something like, is it BridgeMind? Is that what it's called? Like his app? What's the use case for like the terminal based IDEs where you open 12 terminals and kick off 12 agents at a time, or like 50 agents or whatever it is, versus just doing it in here? Yeah, me too. Same. Like I can't, my brain isn't fast enough to keep up with opening 12 terminals inside of, say, BridgeMind or whatever. Also, like, I can open 12 terminals in VS Code. Like, so what's the big difference? I guess that's my question too. What's the difference between opening 12 terminals in VS Code versus opening 12 terminals in BridgeMind? Or whatever it is. I don't even know what it's called. Oh, because you vibe code multiple things at the same time, and also some agents can be double checking what the first AI is doing. Yeah, but his parents were rich, so he could have easily started to pay $200 for Codex plus COD. Otherwise, there's no way to start from scratch. It's inefficient, but works for people who have 3 Claude Max subscriptions. Okay. Okay. I have no hate, obviously. I genuinely just don't see the purpose. I just don't get it, because I've always just done terminal stuff. So. But yeah, it looks like I should have looked at this, because before you could add, you didn't have to do OAuth. You could add an MCP server with a bearer token. And now apparently you can't. So that's a big bummer. Yes, but until you start, wait. BridgeMind has a whole ecosystem, plus a UI, etc., bridge voice, etc. For me, it's just something I would or could use. Okay. Yes, but until you start using just conversating with terminals, plus BridgeMind is working in CLI mode, not VS Code. So I guess it might be difficult to keep 12 VS Code at the same time on an M2. It's inspiring. It's basically a vibe coding final boss. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I mean, it seems sick. I couldn't imagine using it myself, because my brain can't keep up with more than 1 or 2 features at a time, to be honest. But maybe that's a skull issue. For me, it's just something for me, it's just something I would or could not use. Gotcha. Regardless, he's crushing it, dude. Good for him. He found a market for something, and he's capitalizing on it. Big fan of capitalism. If you have a good idea, dude, run with it. I believe he doesn't do it this way off stream. It's mostly engagement farming. Interesting. See, that last comment. He probably does use BridgeMind, but not 12 agents, much less. I would tend to agree there, right? In theory, so I get the theory, right? In theory, a big software shop, right? Any enterprise level company, or even I mean, even startups, right? They'll have 5 to 6 minimum 2 developers, but like big software companies, right? They'll have, 10, 20, 30 developers, and then 10, 20, 30 QA, project managers, etc. And so in theory, building something that has the ability to replace 30 engineers, let's just say 20, to be building different features in parallel is a really good idea. But you have to think about like deployment strategy. If you have 12 agents building different features in parallel, and then you're pushing all of those to even a staging branch, even as a developer, I've been doing this for a while, and I'm fairly comfortable with Git. To be able to reconcile all of the different branches and rebasing, fast forwards, merge conflicts, all that stuff, that gives me anxiety. 12 features into one repository as a solo guy is crazy. Yeah, on stream he's just playing around. It's quite visible. Most of the actual work and changes are off stream. Interesting. I don't, yeah. To each his own, right? But if you're, yeah, I'm not going to say anything about that. I use Claude Code and Codex both in the terminal. Claude is in control of the project and hands off to Codex. It's super powerful. Each one checks the other one's code. I like this idea. I'm mostly a Claude guy, but I recently started using Codex to some extent. I just have like the $20 version of Codex right now. It's good for his product though. Yeah, for sure. It's marketing for sure. He's marketing his app by doing flashy things in public, and then maybe, yeah, and so it's working. Good for him. Only 2 terminals, that's enough for me to keep up with. Correct. That's my thing too. Max I've used, oh shoot. Max I've used is like 4 terminals, and 2 of them are just for asking questions instead of like using the / by the way. Holy tab maxing. Look, I'm sorry, okay? Yeah, I was working on some post-hog stuff the other day. Yesterday, 2 days ago. Post-hog's fire. I'll be using that. So this is part of like the stack too, that the homies will get if and when they clone this, is in-app user intelligence to see what they're using, see what they're not using. So for instance, say someone is a starter tier and they go into, where are you? It's this one. They go into CLI and they want to like check out the CLI. This is a mock feature, by the way. And they go in here and they click upgrade. This isn't going to work because my VPN. Don't worry about it. We'll be able to know that in here, right? Click text with CLI, and you can set up a workflow this will send to your CRM, which we also have set up. It'll notify you, say in Slack, and say, hey, this user clicked on CLI, they're interested, they raised their hand in something within the app, they're super interested in it, maybe send them a little demo email or something like that. Maybe give them like a little discount code or something, because they already raised their hand, right? So that's what PostHog is for. In-app activity, user intelligence in-app. PostHog's fire. Mac, I'm building a production level Agentic boilerplate that's like very robust. So I need to do what someone else said, the Nightbot thing, and then like have a explanation for it. So it's very opinionated on the different technologies that we use, but it has the capability of handling 20, 30,000 daily active users, like no sweat. And it has API, MCP, CLI, marketing, front end, back end, all that stuff out of the box. So all you need to do is bring your own environment variables from all these different places, and you'll be good to go. On top of that, this is the first thing I'm building, and I'm kind of building it for myself, and then for any of the homies, the OGs, probably just like shell it out for free ski. But anyone I don't know, like I'll sell it for, I don't know, a couple $100 for licensing or whatever. But yeah, it also has like an agentic feedback loop system for your PRs, to where all you have to do is like do the planning feature. It codes it, commits and pushes, runs tests and end-to-end testing in CI, collects the errors, goes back and fixes them, does it again. Hopefully it passes. If not 3 times, we'll do that 3 times on a loop. Hopefully it self-heals, and it's already done it for me 3 times so far. Like it's fixed its own bugs 3 times. And then you can push to prod if you want. Yeah, I would suggest you make a short video on what it is, set up a Nightbot so it gives a short summary plus URL and chat. Takes like 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna do that probably tonight, because I get asked. It's not a bad thing. I don't mind explaining it. But for the sake of redundancy, shoot, go back. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Hopefully I get this wrapped up soon, because I gotta go to the gym, dude. Gotta get a pump. Gotta get freaky with the weights, dog. Does anyone else in here work out? Anyone like working out? I used to work out like a lot, and now I tend to go like 3 or 4 days a week. Usually 3 or 4. Of course. Can't not go to the gym, dog. I go before. I kind of fell off. 2020, end of 2024, up until about December of 2025, I kind of fell off. I was only going like once a week. Don't want to talk about it. But I started going to a new gym. The one I was going to is just like in my neighborhood. We have like a little rec center. It had some good stuff. But I started going to this new gym. Frisco. Absolute Recomp Frisco. It is fire, dude. I don't know. I like going to a big gym. Like it looks like a club, right? It's got like all this neon stuff. I like a big gym. I like the hustle and bustle. I like to see people working out. I like to work out with other big people. So the gym I was going to before this, it's not a brag at all. The gym I was going to before this, like, I was the biggest guy in there, which is, again, not a brag. It's not hard to be the biggest guy in a small gym. And so I started going here, and now I'm the small guy. So how has Claude been for you since 4.8? I think it crushes, dude. My recommendation is let's keep going now. The 2 rows, this resource, half, validation, MCP challenge, their test, which I can fully build. Then without the DB, then we pair the migration consent pages against your running dev stack for OAuth flow. Yeah. You should probably not show this on stream though. It's probably NTG right now, but still. NTG, what is that? I don't know what that is. Wait, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. I probably shouldn't show the gym I go to, is what you're saying? For like stalkers or whatever? Is that what you're saying, maybe? Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like... I get you. I feel like I'm a big enough dude I could defend myself, though. Unless I can get pulled up on by... Yeah. I get you, though. Like privacy and stuff like that. Oh, dude. You're probably right, though. You might be right. But if anyone does want to pull up and have a workout together, I'm down, dude. If anyone's in Dallas. Me and the homies hit it like at least 4 days a week. Now we know, thanks. It's funny. All right. I didn't think this was going to take this long. I originally planned just to get it working locally and then push it, then figure out how to connect it to Claude, because I was almost positive that the auth token would just work, because that's how I did it before. But then I pushed it to stage, got the staging URL up and connected to Cloudflare, and then clicked this connection button. And they want the OAuth stuff, so I can't put it down until it's done. Can't put it down until it's done. But yeah, I like 4.8. I also like 5.5, the Codex or whatever. I tend to use Claude more, just because I have already been paying for the Max subscription. It's just $100 though. It's not the $200, and I never run out of. I say that when I will today, but I never run out of usage. Yeah, we're not even close, and we've been crushing for like 4 hours now. We've been crushing for like, well, almost 4 hours. I don't know how long it's been going for actually. 3. And I have been on Ultra Code, so. Okay, so I'm gonna need to add some environment variables, which is fine. Has anyone in chat ever used a software called Temporal? Do you know what it is? Hey, we got some homies in the Discord. Hell yeah, dude. I probably should have started this sooner because it's like, I don't know, I like hanging out. Like I mentioned the other day, I thought about it. I think it was yesterday I thought about doing it because I missed two of the homies that were pulling up in the evening times. Like even tonight. He's out in Israel. Actually, he was here earlier. But he's out in Israel, so the time difference is pretty crazy. I think it's like 3 a.m. there right now, maybe 3. Time in Israel, yeah, almost 3. So I want to connect with the homies. Do I live stream only on YouTube? Currently, I've been doing YouTube and TikTok, but I've thought about starting on Kick too. I use a platform called Restream.io right now. And so it's the same stream that's going on. It's just on TikTok too. But I get like 0 engagement on TikTok for whatever reason. And I have like, yeah. So. I need to set up that Nightbot immediately. Tamer, I'm building a production level SaaS boilerplate application that's highly opinionated and is agentic in nature to where you can build features, not infrastructure. So think of something like 11 Labs. Let's just take that for example. You could have all the internals of 11 Labs after downloading and using and like getting all your API keys, or sorry, all your environment variables set up. And so if you wanted to build 11 Labs, like production level competitor, you probably could in very, very short amount of time. So I'm building this for myself because I'm going to use this thing for the next thing that I'm building. But I'm starting off with this part. I haven't used Discord in so long, I don't even know how to set my status to visible. Oh, there we go, I found it. I found it, boys. Which CLI do I use? I use Claude and Codex. I use them both, but right now I'm using Claude. Claude in ultra code mode. It's goated. Truly. It's slow, and I think it uses a lot of tokens, but I get really, really, really close to one-shotting big features, big integrations almost every time. And it has a lot to do with like my skills, my agent skills, the superpowers thing that I do, which basically forces me to write big, really, really long feature documentation specs like this, right? It's like a big feature doc telling it everything it should do. And so I get really, really close to one-shotting features. I mean, it takes 30 minutes. I'm an architect and I'm building a calculation automation with Claude Code. I want to create an agent which can generate the optimal floor plans. Which model do you think is best for me? You're an architect that's building a calculation automation with Claude Code. Generate optimal floor plans. I mean, I think it's personal preference. The benchmarks are all pretty much the same. They're very, very close. I think it comes down to giving your agents more information about what you're trying to do specifically on a recurring basis. So like populating your Claude Code with different tools, your own insights on, your business niche. Oh, no. Use 4.8 for sure. Ooh, what is this? What is Roland telling me right now? Yeah, no, use 4.8 for sure. I would always use the latest models. There's no reason not to. And I would find a way to... What is this? Efficient hybrid Mamba transformer with 1 million context. Excellent in agentic reasoning, coding, planning tool. So is this like a local model? Dun, 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 dun. Reject. How to deploy and use a model. See quick start guide below. Multi-node setup. I have not tried the Hermes agent. I hear it's goated though. You can use it for free with API, OpenAI compatible. It's free right now in open code. That's crazy. I'll have to try this. Maybe I'll try this. Maybe I'll try this at some point. Benchmarks. Just ask the API in the top of that page you're in now. It's kind of a cool graphic right there. I like that. That's funny. Why are these in there? Describe a Harry Potter character. Name a color. That's funny. You've been using all the models for free for months. So do you use it in your terminal, or do you use it? Does Open Code have like a plugin or something that you use in VS Code? Open Code for VS Code. Open Code GUI. Yeah, you probably use one of these, yeah? Excuse me. Open Code CLI. Okay. Perfect. Because I like working in a terminal. So I wouldn't, if it was only this, I probably wouldn't even use it because I don't care to use extensions. It's nice they're all free, but they're all buns in comparison to the frontier models. Plus, Open Code is a harness, is buns anyways. Me too, I build my own IDE from scratch and literally many new features, especially focused on NVIDIA NIM models. If you are in VS Code, you use Cline with the API provided by NVIDIA. Yeah, I had Cline in here at one point. It was a long time ago though, I haven't used it. I just live in my terminal, dude, I don't know. I'm also used terminal. I'm a Linux boy. Little Linux cutie. All right. These models are like using a graphing calculator but missing the multiplication button. That's funny. That's a funny comparison, dude. It's a funny analogy. That's funny, dude. We'll do a little by the way right here. Let's get our environment variables all set up for this. Oh, scheisse. Okay, already exists. Next, public NCP URL. V1 drives NCP connect page. Okay. Oh, did it add it in the web? No. Okay, these already exist. Nice. And then new is next public MCP. MCP public URL. Okay. How they're set. Backend, API, MCP, railway environment. Yeah, I know that. I'm gonna minimize this. Oh, shoot. Dang it, where'd you go? Okay. I need to go back into the... We're getting close, boys. We're getting close to just asking Claude what our username is. And it telling us. That's literally all we're trying to do. The setup for MCP servers are like the hardest part though. And then once you get your services, this is a cool thing about MCP servers. It's like once you get your services written and ready. Okay, this I need to copy. Schwank so it doesn't go away. I swear to God. Yeah, once you get your services, once you get the MCP server up, it's super easy to add literally anything into it. So any new idea that you have, and that's kind of the point for this boilerplate, like any new idea you have, all you got to do is ask Claude to build it and add it to the MCP server. And then it's immediately available for all 750,000 of your daily active users. You feel? All right, so in here, MCP local API based URL. We need MCP public URL. We need MCP OAuth issuer URL. And that's it in here. This is 3002. Public URL is 2003 / MCP. And this one is HTTP realms master. Why did it create the realms master? That's crazy. API off. So API off. Save it. Now I got to change these for okay. This is like the hardest part, to be honest. I'll just keep those in local. Yeah, I gotta do this off screen real quick because they're environment variables. You have to try the Hermes agent. Hermes recommended improvements or automations for your business. In 3 days, it's already recommended me automate certain things I was doing. It changed a lot of the way I was doing things. Everybody's crazy with Hermes because it's, is it so good as they say? What is this SaaS, bro? Like an AI harness or a service? Yeah, I've heard everyone raving about Hermes too. And I've yet to use it, so I don't really have an educated opinion. All right, so we need these in staging. What? And then we need API, this, and oh, this is MCP. This is MCP, we don't need this one. And we need this in staging. Okay, and then API, we need local. We need these guys. Ooh. We don't need the top one. We don't need this. We do need this. And it's going to be this guy. Equals. And then finally for the web. Okay, the website. We'll just keep these. Prod. Stage. And then web. Local. We need this one. We need this one. Next public MCP URL. It's just that. MCP. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. Silly. To be honest, I have used it 2 times and it's unstable AF. Not sure why everyone is so hyped about it. It does even stop in the mid-sentence for no reason. More problems than open code. See, I've never had this problem with Claude or Codex. I just don't know why people are trying to reinvent new ways to generate code. Like, I just don't get it. Which Claude plan are you running? I'm just running the max, the $100 plan. For me, it's good. I'm using Hermes for about 10 days now, and it's working crazy good for me with Minimax and OpenAI plus Obsidian. Maybe it's good for like computer-based tasks, like point and click, but I wonder if it's like not the best for like coding, which is pretty much all I use. Currently, it's what all I use Claude for, or like these LLMs in general, is just like coding assistants. So, okay, what are my agents doing? 2 shells. Oh, it's running that in dev. Okay. I don't know where it's at right now. Okay, immediate housekeeping, commit the OAuth work, entire resource server half is built in green but uncommitted on the feature MCP OAuth. It should commit so it's not at risk. Say the word and I'll commit it. To ship V1 MCP PR into stage already open and mergeable. Create the stage MCP railway service. Already did that. Config path and generate the domain. Already did that. Set its app-based URL. Merge triggers a stage deploy, then promote stage domain for prod. Create the prod MCP service first. Good looks. Okay. MCP OAuth init, git push. Since this was done already, since this was done already, we're gonna go into launch Soku, pull requests, new pull request. Oh shoot, I forgot I just said that. Railway, launch Soku. We're gonna go into production. This. Oh. API, variables, raw, copy, update. MCP main app/MCP all. Save that. This settings. I need this little cutie. MCP done. I do need in API, I need these guys. MCP public URL. What is this one? MCP issuer lives in railway prod value app. Okay, so this guy. One more. Okay. Just go ahead and click deploy on that. Go back into stage. API. I swear to God, I hope that was in the API, not the MCP, dude. I forgot to check. Variables. New variable. This was where it gets confusing. This one. We need this. This is stage. Okay, so now I need to deploy this. This is the stage. That's API. Now I need to go into MCP. Variables. This is the MCP for stage. Add a new one. MCP, also MCP. Stage. New variable. Dude, how many? API, web. Okay. We can deploy that one. So stage should be done. Both of those. And then we have production. I'm gonna bring this over here real quick. I think it'll be quicker. Let's go back into stage. This is API. Gonna go to variables, raw, these guys. This is the API. Gonna go to prod, API, variables, raw. These guys, but we're gonna delete stage, update, and deploy. Same thing with MCP. We're gonna go back into stage MCP, variables, raw. These cuties. Gonna go into production, MCP, variables, raw. This is production MCP, paste. Stage. Okay, update. That's production. Deploy. Alright, sick. Now we gotta go into Vercel. Vercel's the last one. So thankfully we're already in it. I'm gonna pull this over here, boys. Not that it really matters on this one, but environment variables, next public, add key, and then one more. Right, app web, MCP, API, web. Already got that one. And then this one. We're gonna do stage first. This is MCP public URL. And then stage first. This is just preview. Save it. Add more. One more. Next public. MCP public. This is prod. Production. Sweet, I think we're good there. Finally. Okay. Let's go back into GitHub. feature MCP OAuth. Oh wait, I need to put stage in here first. Stage domain, because that's got the first batch of things. Yes, create. Probably some merge conflicts, but whatever. Resolve. We want both. Keep both changes. Keep both changes. Mark is resolved. Controller, we want to accept the currents and the current. Same thing with this one, current. Same thing with this one, current. All right, let's see what these deployments do. Oh, dude, it's 7:30. It's crazy. It's gonna be a late gym night session. If this deploys, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I want to say if this deploys, we'll call it, but we'll see. The music's winding down too, dude. It knows I want to go to the gym so bad right now. Ooh, okay. So these are going to pass for well, I shouldn't say for sure, but these are going to pass for sure. And this makes me super stoked because all the deployments passed, which is like the thing that fails the most. So this is probably gonna work ski, which is great. I'm so hungry. Sweet, yeah. This will all pass, which is dope. Yeah, there's still a whole second level we need to do with this. So I might get on stream later, but when this passes, if and when this passes, I'm probably gonna call it, go to the gym, get some sustenance, some food, and then maybe pick this back up tomorrow, because I mean I really want to do everything on stream, and I don't know if I'm streaming later after I get back from the gym. Wait, why isn't this? I thought that already passed. Let's go back to railway, into stage. This is the API, yeah. So that one will pass because we didn't really change anything with that one. How much do I weigh? Jeez, dude, take me to dinner first. I'm just kidding. I weigh, it depends on the day, but anywhere. Sorry, I was kind of out of pocket. Anywhere from 215 to 220, depending on the day. Depending on how much I ate before, depending on, yeah, 215, 220. I'm 6'1"-ish, 6. I'm in between 6 and 6'1". I don't really know where it is, but. Okay, well, this all passed. I'm shockingly surprised. But what can I say? Like, we have a good little process going. So I really want doink. Okay, so we merged that in both to stage and to main, which is gnarly. Let's go back into code real quick. Do a little get checkout stage, get pull. I like to keep everything current. You're 5'13". That's funny. 5'13" is funny. Okay, clear. We're gonna get checkout main. Get pull, so we're all current. Okay. Okay. And all right, so let me just tell it what I did. All right. Let me go back in here. I'm gonna close this. I don't want this open anymore. I don't really care about it. Let's go into pull requests. Wait, what? Doesn't make sense. I thought I already did that. I hate merge conflicts. Yo, what up, Aeon? We'll accept current change. I think it's going to be for all of them because I don't even know why that's there. Mark is resolved. Current change. Yeah, they're going to all be current changes. Credential. Yeah, they're all going to be current. I'm actually experienced video editor and thumbnail designer. I'd love to help you and your channel and make long form content too. And short form too. I have old work to show, LinkedIn 4K plus. I'd love to help you and your channel. Yeah, dude, send me a DM or something. Send me a DM or something, dude. You can pitch me, I don't care. Okay, this is gonna be, they're all gonna be current. I do have the Claude Max plan using the superpowers. Do you have any suggestions to use any of the skills plugin would be better for development? I think you should find any skill that complements the stack that you're using. So I think the one-off skills are great for like front-end design or whatever. But whatever skill that is connected, yeah, send me a DM on Discord, dude. Whatever skill is connected to the platform that you're using or the software that you're using, I always find really, really good results from installing those. For example, like PostHog has their own, Neon has their own. I use this website, skillsmp.com. I assume it's pretty well known, but maybe not. Yeah, skillsmp.com, MP for marketplace. And you can go in here and search the skills. So whatever skill you use, whatever platform you use, so like just say Vercel. Vercel will have their own in here somewhere. Load more skiers. Yeah, so if it comes from Vercel Labs like this, I love using those because Vercel wrote skills to help you do things with Vercel better. Same thing with like Neon, Postgres. Let's see. So Neon database, like Neon created this skill to help you do Neon things better, right? So that's the first place I look for skills, and then I'll create my own too as time goes on. Like if I do something and I'm like, oh, I need to do this again. Like for one of them is the database migrations. And so a lot of times I'll do stuff. This is actually a pro tip. A lot of times I'll do stuff in my terminal with Claude and I get to an end goal that I wanted to get to. And in my mind, I'm like, okay, I'm going to need to do this again in the future. And so I'll prompt Claude and be like, hey, analyze this chat, all the stuff that we did, how we got to where we got to, the end result, and create me a skill that will allow us to do that in the future. And so you don't have to come up with all this stuff off the fly. Like do it once manually, like bounce the ideas off of Claude, good things, bad things, get to the end result, and then prompt Claude, use the skill creator skill to create a skill based on the things that we just did. I love that workflow actually. Oh, dude. Sweet, all this stuff is going to pass again, which is dope. I didn't think it was going to. Nice. How sick is that? And then new pull request, stage. Of course we can't automatic merge. There's no way it's gonna do all of those Are you kidding? Why would you do that? Oh, 100p, dude. Yeah, that's just what I do, and I find really good results with it. I think a lot of people try to build skills based on knowledge they don't have, and so it's really vague, right? It gets vague. It's vague input and vague output most of the time. It's like, create me a skill that will let me create content on autopilot. It's like, or you should have your own methodology. Have your own methodology on how content should be created or whatever. Or bounce ideas back and forth between Claude until you get an end result that you like, and then go back and be like, hey, based on this convo, let's create a new skill. Resolve conflicts yet again. Current. What do you think about CMux? I used it once. I used CMux or TMux. I don't remember which one it was. I think I used TMux. I used TMux literally once. And it was cool. But now, basically, Ultra Code does that under the hood. I just feel like anything that, like stuff like that, like wrappers around wrappers, or like wrappers around Claude CLI, are just gonna get absorbed by the actual CLI. Like it's gonna be able to launch sub agents under the hood. I don't know. I'm just a simple goofy guy who finds great success with one single terminal doing one big feature at a time with the right skill stack in here in my agent skills with superpowers. Superpowers is goated. And that's about it, dude. It's like I wish that I had more pro tips and like different tools to use for different cool things, but I don't, because I don't use them. I find that simple works for me, and I don't know. I just don't understand, and it's like I'm not being very good at marketing, right? If I wanted to create a tool like TMux or whatever, which I could, or like BridgeMind or whatever, but it's like I'm not that guy. I'm a simple goofy guy. And I think that simple works for me. So maybe simple doesn't work for other folks, but mono repos, agent skills that complement the stack that you're working in, and superpowers. That's what I do. All right, let's see what this is doing. Get checkout stage, get pull, get checkout main. What about you? Do you like CMux or TMux? Both, either, and either? Dude, it's 8 o'clock, dog. I gotta go to the gym. I gotta go to the gym, boys. This is probably my longest stream though, which has been fun. We've been crushing on this. I didn't think it was going to take this long, but I did have to pivot midway through because of my own negligence as far as like the OAuth connection with Claude Code or Claude Desktop. So we did get it working locally, like really early on, like literally 2 hours ago. But okay, sweet, everything passed. All right. All right. I think with that, boyos, I'm going to sign off for the day. Because I have to do some database migrations. I have to set up the front end for the actual handoff, handshake, OAuth consent kind of thing. And I could foresee this taking another 2 hours, to be honest. Just with the just with like configs and stuff, to be honest. Not even like the code part of it. Code part of it's probably really quick. Git pull. Code part of it's probably really quick. So mission accomplished for me though, to be honest. Like if I go pnpm install, mission accomplished was actually 2 hours ago. pnpm dev. Because the MCP is running. Yeah. Yeah, MCP is running. I just have to get the local. I should have it boot up on that too, to be honest. Yeah. I'm gonna call it a night, boyos. Mission accomplished earlier. I showed some folks, what was it? Was it here? This, right? Got the MCP working with the bearer token at least. And we're able to call the me tool, what was it called? Get account tool, and it gives us all the account information for us. Gives us the plan that we're on, the different database tables and stuff like that, my user ID, my email, my favorite color. Just kidding. Not my favorite color. That's not in there. But yeah. I'm going to try and pull up tomorrow. I'm going to try everything within me not to come back after gym and finish this, because that's just how my brain works, dude. Like I like to complete, like feature complete. I won't be able to sleep tonight. So I may be on later, but maybe not. For anyone who joined the Discord, I'll let you know. But with that, I'm probably going to sign off, my dogs. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me, jamming, cruising, vibing. I wish everyone a blessed rest of your evening. Yeah. Yeah. All right, my homies. I'm out. Peace.